lady chests and teddy bears. I think we may, fingers crossed, have resolved some of the issues there with connection. But yeah, that's the way it can happen. Welcome to Mondays. How's it all going? We are currently live here at RAF Mildenhall. Oh, this looks good with our fire extinguisher up. Seem to be doing some work on the Ospreys there. Well, I'll be with you very shortly. I'm just making sure I've got a few things. When we were live for that very short period here at RAF Mildenhall, we did manage to catch the RC-135 call sign Jake 17. I did manage to get that on footage for you, so I'm going to try and put that on so we can have that included with today's movements. Kind of cursed it. Great way to start a morning. This is going to be good. It's as though they knew the Ted Coningsby channel were here. I do love the retro US roundel colour rather than it being sort of low vis, you know, subdued. Nice. Here we go. sign. Oh yeah. A nice way to start on Monday. Nice and chilled. We're at RAF Mildenhall. Ted's Mildenhall Monday. Sorry about this, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Should be okay. What I'm going to do, I am still fighting this. It's all good. What I'm going to do, I'm going to talk and see how it goes, because it should give you. Hello, look at this. Gives you a wind direction. That I'm just gonna chat over this and just so you can see if there's any other issues. But I think I've sorted the problem. I'm not. Well, when I say sort, I think I know what the problem is. No worries, it can be fixed, it's all good. Got spares in the van, so it's all good. How we doing? Hope you can hear me loud and clear. Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Mildenhall. We're hoping we're reaching out to you, and I thought if I turn this round it'll give you a better idea of the frames being lost, that kind of thing. It does happen. Yeah, I think I know what the situation is, which it can be avoided for next time, but naturally if there's no signal, the signals, if they're doing any work on any of the masts around the area, then it's a no-go. But I hope you can hear this one loud and clear without any frames being dropped, so we'll see how this goes. I'm just gonna have a little look at the signal as well, so give me some feedback on that one, and I'm gonna do my own checks as well. But I think if it cuts out again, we'll move location for the day, because you can't have this going on all day, so apologies there. I think I can hear a KC-135 coming out as well for you. So let me just do my checks. Hopefully it was all good. Let's find out. So apologies for this morning, ladies, gents and teddy bears. I'm hoping it's still going okay. Right, we can get back to the show. It happens. I've got so much rain cover that I think it may be killing some of the signal, which I think is causing the issue. There was so much covering the rudder that could potentially added to the problems, because the signal strength is fine. It's not the signal, so it's kit this time, I think. I'm going to go with the kit, not the signal itself. It can jump. The weather can have something to do with it as well, but hey, it's not as though we're new to streaming. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, Ted Coningsby channel live here hopefully, at RAF Mildenhall, home of the 100th Air Refeuling wing, where we'll see the KC-135. We've also got rivet joints as well here, and of course, as you can see on the screen, we've got the CV-22 Ospreys, and we've also got the, just to our right, we've also got MC-130Js, a type of Hercules of the 352nd. Also part of the 352nd operations wing is the, or are the Ospreys as well. That's pretty cool, isn't it? They look good. They look like some out of Transformers. I always say that. So, oh, this looks good. Well, with the part 2, well, at least you get to like the stream one more time. Oh man, that's how it is on a Monday. Is anyone else having a Monday madness like me? Let me know if you're having one of those, because I certainly am. It's usually on a Monday as well. Unbelievable. Well, this looks good for the CV-22 action for those that are fans. Well, I'm glad I'm not the only one, Eric. I'm having an absolute Monday. Is it has it still got the same date? Oh, that's brilliant. If I've done that, that's great. Have I put August this time? That's hilarious. Let me get the right date on the actual This is a funny Monday madness with the Ted Coningsby channel. Well, good morning, Spanner Flight. Hope we're good. Hope you're having a good day. Oh man, as you can see, I'm having an absolute nightmare. Putting wrong dates, signal problems, all sorts. Craig Bruce, how you doing, man? Spanner Flight, Davey, Margot, Chris Bloxham. Who else we got on here? Argan. Very good morning to you all, Spanner Flight. Keeping the stream sweet and neat, but Margot, thank you for the Monday madness. Appreciate that. Margot Baxter, thank you so much. And I'm losing my voice as well. This is really good. Ted, are you alright, mate? Is Ted alright? How's Ted? Is Ted alright? Main thing. Ted, are you good? I think Red Ted's got something to do with this. nightmare this is today, man. What's going on with this? I ain't even been listening to comms because I've been trying to keep an eye on the signal that is just all over the shot at the minute. Hey, we'll just keep going, see what happens. Oh, I did say I was going to relocate to Lakenheath after the departure, but it was probably just an engine run, but we'll find out. CV-22 Ospreys, the 352nd Special Operations Wing, and it's a unit of the United States Air Force in Europe, and they are based here at RAF Mildenhall. 352nd Special Ops date back to 1944 as an air commando unit. So stationed here at RAF Mildenhall, the 352nd, that's split up into the aircraft of their unit. So we've got the 752nd Special Operations Group and the 7th Special Operations Squadron have this aircraft, or these aircraft here, the CV-22 Osprey, the tilt rotor aircraft that you can see here. They also have the 67th Special Operations Squadron, and they have the MC-130J Commando 2. So between the wing of the 352nd Special Operations Wing, we have the 7th Special Operations Squadron, who fly this, and the 67th SOS, the Special Operations Squadron, that fly the MC-130J Commando 2. You can just about see it peering there. Looks menacing from there, doesn't it? Oh yeah. Welcome, Chris Austin. Thank you very much for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thank you. Christopher Carr, yes, we will be going to Brize Norton. I think we're going to go next week before it closes for 2 weeks. There is a NOTAM for that to do with the, they are closing it off for 2 weeks to do some runway maintenance on that. I don't know whether they're going to resurface it, because it's always had issues with it melting. Ladies, gents, and teddy bears, Chris Austin, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thank you very much on this manic Monday. Thank you for joining us. Don't forget to hit the like if you can, please, while we're still here. Well, someone just mentioned about the focusing or zooming in. Well, there's a few sort of housekeeping rules that you can do. One of the first things that I do is ring the base, contact the base, let them know I am here. And secondly, just be mindful of crew and their faces, I guess. So just little things like that. Yes, the two F-15s are still here. They've been here a while, haven't they? We've always seen them when we've come here. There they are. Yeah, we were at Old Buckingham Air Show yesterday, And Ted flew again in a display with Christoph Simon in the Captain. Beautiful, wonderful aircraft and a wonderful pilot to go with a wonderful display. And of course we did see Brighty's fantastic display in the Typhoon, Blackjack to be exact. Listening into some departure details. We are going to get movements very shortly. See the KC-135 to the right of the screen there. This is not based here at RAF Mildenhall. The ones that are based at RAF Mildenhall will have the D, the tail marking, just like they have on the tower. Look, the famous D. Oh yeah, and I'll talk to you about that. You can just about see two KC-135 tails there with the tail code. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, that D, that famous square D, is the only World War II tail marking still in use today. The original marking is still in use. It's the only World War II marking still in use today. How fantastic is that? And it serves here with the 100th Air Refeuling wing. Very, very beautiful, that, beautiful. So it looks like that could have just been a ground run because, yeah, the covers look like they're going on, yep. So that ain't going anywhere. All three covers are on. Extinguishers down. There you go, it's just a ground run. So we're a little bit unlucky on that respect. But we got to see a ground run. Awesome. Daniel Walker, thank you for salmon rations, thank you so much. A couple of shout outs then today. We'll go backwards on that one. We'll go Margot, thank you so much for the Monday Madness super chat there, thank you so much. Little guards march for you there. Poor Ted, trying his best to keep the show running. Thank you so much, Margot. And Daniel Walker for salmon rations. Thank you so much, Daniel Walker. Thank you very, very much. Guards March for you as well. Thank you so much. Hope you're well, man. So yes, just catching up with all your messages after all that chaos. So yeah, we will be going back to Brize Norton, depending on the weather and what we're doing next week. Potentially, yes, we will be doing Brize Norton next week. We'll see, because I'm looking at, this is quite cool. Yeah, because I'm looking at Mac Loop next week as well. I'll check on the weather. It's amazing, isn't it? Mac Loop, and I can manage to get a stream out there and then here. That's the way it is. We'll look at Mildenhall for next week. I think it'll be the last week before it closes for 2 weeks. There is a NOTAM out there for that. It's been around for it's been announced for a couple of weeks now, I think it is. Foster, hope you're well, man. Hope you managed to get a honeymoon sorted. Hope you're all good with Mrs. Foster. Congratulations to you on your honeymoon. Tim Borland, good morning to you. Renee Guessing, how you doing? Let's get back to this show. Come on, while we still can. Chris Austin, how you doing as well? Hope you're good. Aryan, oi oi. LEJ Approach, Mr. Chicken 3010, both watching from Germany. How you all doing? Hope you're well. Matt Foster, Galimera Nikos from Corfu. Oh, lovely. Great stuff there. Good to hear that you're in Corfu. I wonder where you're at. I wonder which resort. Where are you? Corfu's brilliant. I went to, I was there, I got my moped out there and just, nice. went to Paxos as well, went to the mainland. It was absolutely fantastic. Great island, lovely. Very different island, that is. They're all different, all the Greek islands are very different. I'm talking about the going into Ted Coningsby's travel agency and travel tours of Greece. Been to many Greek islands, lots of island hopping in my time with my 70cc Piaggio, I think it was at the time, and I did get skimmed by a Phantom F4 from the Greek, the Hellenic display team of the Phantom. Oh yeah. If you can support the channel, give us a bit of hope, please hit the like button after today's tragedy on the streams. Marcus, the channel helps a lot. Ted always makes me feel better and has a good way of using to make the channel even better. Thank you very much. Sharon Smart, how you doing? Hope you're well. Steve Morris, what's going on? How you doing? Hope you're well. Regards to Peter, hope you're well. Are you here as well? I can't remember if you're still here behind us. Living the dream. Oi oi Nikos, great to see you. Old Buckingham yesterday. Hope Ted enjoyed his flight too. Looking forward to Manic Mildenhall Monday. Keep it up. The awesome work, mate. Oh yeah. Well, we've had a bit of an issue today. What's that I can hear? Can hear something. Yeah, just a shocker of a day, I'll be honest with you, living the dream. Eric, hope you're good, man. Let's all just hit the like and let's get this Monday back to normal. Let's have a nice Monday for a change now. We've had its threats. I may have to start streams around 6 in the morning and do like a troubleshooter. Oh dear. What a day. So yeah, I'd like to start as I mean to go on. I'll just keep persevering. Can hear something nice and tasty that started up. We've got the call sign Reach. You get a lot of those Reach call signs. Yeah. Reach is a call sign that's not belonging to this base. You'll have Quid, I'm trying to remember them all now. Quid, Hobo. Hobo usually goes out goes on a little jolly out into Eastern Europe. You got Jake, Olive, which are the rivet joints. Also got a Phoenix as well. KC-135, so they have Quid, don't they? This sounds good. I'm back, I've managed to fix something.
I thought you were going.
Oh no, I'll kept persevering.
It seems alright now.
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah.
Hopefully, just it happened. I think because the wind's blowing away from where I need it to be, it could be that. But keep going.
It seems alright now.
Could have been the rivet joint. Could have been.
It could have been. It might have been alright. That interference.
Yeah, all that interference could have knocked it out.
I've seen that, have you, with certain aircraft, right? Is it F-35 sometimes that do it?
F-35B tomorrow do it pretty regularly. And I'm like, no! But because they're like gone really quickly, it's...
Short, mate. Yeah, there's new things coming out.
Yeah.
Reach 878.
Yeah, it's just coming out now, isn't it? I'm not sure.
Well.
And is there 2 coming out?
Yeah, you got stick 67, 130J then.
Yeah, come on. Come on, bring it. Let's do this. Let's get this show right. Yeah, it just did an engine run, I guess.
Yeah, it was engine. A big shout back there.
Because I saw them put the extinguisher up. I was like, come on. I was like,
I just set this chain to the camera and moving the road.
Yeah. Well, this sounds good. Here we go. Come on, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Hope you're good. Oh. So, strict 67 and reach 878. Taxi for departure. Runway 28. And get back to the show, I think. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, please support the Ted Coningsby channel. Just all you need to do, and all these are free of charge. All you need to do is hit the like and subscribe. That is it. If you want to support even more, of course, you know what to do. But we'll talk about that later. Right now, we're trying to keep the dream, keep the stream, or other way around, keep the stream, keep the dream. So, what's coming up in the week? So tomorrow we're at 10 HQ, back to RAF Coningsby. Wednesday, I have one of 3 weddings to go. Thursday to be confirmed, depending on weather. Friday, Quick Climb Friday, RAF Lakenheath. Saturday, we're at the Imperial War Museum, Duxford. Now, that's not a live show. We are there for a very, very special day regarding the first delivery of the Spitfire. I think it's, off the top of my head, 19 Squadron, I think it is. I've just got to see if I've done my homework correct. Oh, reach 898. Sorry. So it sounds like we've got a KC-135 and an MC-130J. Thanks a lot, Katie Webber, for the kind words. We all know tech is sometimes flaky and you're often in the middle of nowhere. We'll appreciate what you do, Ted. What you and Ted do for us. Thank you very much for that, Katie Webber. Nice words. Thank you very much. Simon Pugh, how you doing? And welcome to the sketchy show today. Oh dear. Tim Borland, thank you very much. Steve Morris, hope you're good. Rebecca, good morning to you as well. Part of the Spanner Fly, I hope you're good. Alright, let's get back to it. F-15s there, the F-15C Eagles. On the call signs there. There we go, KC-135. Runway 28, here we go, straight in. Weird again. Strict 67. Just taxiing now. That is a good point. Why are the emojis massive now? They just happened the last few days. It's very interesting. Is that like a new YouTube thing? And what's happened to... has Twitter changed logo as well for some reason? What's this? Very interesting. So as we mentioned earlier, the MC-130J that we're about to see depart is part of the 352nd Special Operations Wing, and the squadron that operates this is the 67th Special Operations Squadron. Ah, yeah. Gazza, how you doing, man? Hope you're well, hope you're good. Hope everyone's having a better Monday than I am right now, because it's it's a bit emotional signal-wise here. But no worries, we're still going. So Strict 67. You can hear that in the background, the gorgeous sounds of those engines. Margot, thank you so much for gifting Ted Coningsby memberships. Just anything, super chat, a like, a share. It's going to make me feel very, very better, much better than what happened this morning. It was tragic. I'll tell you what we'll do, we'll get our squad leader on. He makes things better, doesn't he? Doesn't matter what day you're having, this guy. This is how you you know, make yourself feel better. Here's this guy. Oi, oi. I mean, now what's not to like? We flew yesterday 35 minutes in Cap 10. Ted went off in a display yesterday, you can see that. We are live at RAF Mildenhall, not far from Lake and Heath, only about 5-6 miles away. It's about 15 minutes by car. What's that, Ted? Right, okay, that might be the other reach call sign. That's why I was getting mixed up with 878 and 898. Maybe having these two going out. This one going out as well. Send it, come on, let's go. It's a local climate, not a tactical departure or anything. Looks good. Gone. Still here. An MC-130J still running. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Is that one of them's 898 and one of them's 878?
Yeah, 878's gone out. That's it.
That's why I was getting confused. I was thinking there's got to be another one.
Bit confused, isn't it?
Yeah, that's all good. And then what's this one here?
I think it's an engine room.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Nice to hear it though.
It is.
Yeah, I know. Let's go down here. They're going to come off and take the covers off. Come on. Be nice. Could be, you never know.
Yeah.
Looks, well, the ramp's down, I think. Possibly. I think the ramp looks down. Let's see what they do.
Hopefully.
Cool, check that out. Fire extinguishers put up on the last one.
Is it?
Yeah, I think there's a chap taking the covers off.
Okay.
Could be an engine run though, but...
I'll keep it. Scan, see what they say.
Yeah, he's taking the covers off. And the fire extinguishers up.
Which one is it? Yeah.
The furthest one.
Right. That's the middle one.
Yeah. See, it does work if it's up.
I love that, yeah.
It's really good if they're all down. But obviously it doesn't mean they're not going to come out and put it up. So
Yeah, exactly.
always good. So let's hope.
That's a bit the worst, isn't it? You just don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah. I like the unexpected as well. It's pretty good. So, yeah. That's good to see on the chat as well. I was like, oh, saw him today.
Also intense.
Yeah. You know, the signal's awful, man, here at the minute. I don't know why. It might be just the wind blowing away. Because the mast is over there. But the wind's blowing this way, so it could be affecting my signal. So,
Which network?
EE.
Yeah, because I've got, yeah, it's pretty good at me. I mean, it's 5G, isn't it?
Yeah, I might have to upgrade to 5G.
So that's a 4G.
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
Yeah, so I'll get 5. I've got control for 4G now, 5G.
Might do that. But no, it's loads of signal, but it cuts out. Really strange.
Network issues.
Might not be me, but
It's fine, that's what we're watching.
yeah. covers off. As we said earlier, fire extinguisher. Pretty good visual sign, but of course, if you've got the crew out there, it's always even better. Osprey, that was pretty cool, that. White Wizard, good morning to you. Jos, how you doing as well from Netherlands? Hope you're well. We've got White Wizard, what's going on, man? How's it all going all the way from California? Hope you're good. Hope you're well. Argan, Margot, Davey, Chris, Gaza, Spanner Flight, how you all doing? Hope you're well. Hope you're all good. This looks good with the covers off there. Okay, as I was just told, that was an engine run from the MC-130J. Let's see what's going to happen here with the Ospreys. Darren Pete, welcome to a, well, it's not one of my best live streams in the world with signal issues, but welcome to the chaos that is live streaming, where we face challenges of weather, signal strength, and everything else that goes with it. We are due a departure of Reach 878 of the KC-135. It is pinging at the moment, but I thought I'd focus on the CV-22 Osprey there. As we mentioned, home of the 100th Air Refeuling wing. We also have the 352nd Special Operations wing as well. Between them all, they have the KC-135. CV-22 Osprey and the MC-130J. There's also a rivet joint here as well. And again, despite being having a title of Royal Air Force, it is in fact a United States Air Force in Europe, and that's due to the fact that when it was built in 1934, the base originally was a Royal Air Force base. During the Second World War, the RAF Bomber Command used the station for operational combat missions up until 1945, ladies, gents and teddy bears. But yeah, it dates back to the 1930s. So just I'm getting muddled up with my call signs at the moment. So this so we do have just over here, this is Reach 898, and it looks to be departing in about 15 minutes or so. Okay, just to let you know, just been given the clearance windows for their departures. One of the windows is a no, so they're going to go with the one in about 15 minutes. Keeping an eye on Strix, runway 28. You know it's behind us. Behind us there. So yeah, what I didn't mention, 1934, in use up until 1950 by the Royal Air Force, and then it was a joint Royal Air Force and United States Air Force between 1950 and 1959, and 1959 was taken over by the United States Air Force in Europe, USAFE. That's what the E stands for at the end. That's why there's an E after the United States Air Force. So since 1959 they've been operating here, the United States Air Force in Europe. Very, very windy, ladies, gents, and teddy bears up here. Just to give you a perspective, here we go. This is strict 67 call sign. Oh, isn't that lovely when the sun's out and the wind just disappears? As ground crew Drew would say, the current bum. I hope you all enjoyed, if anyone went along to the old Buckingham Air Show from Saturday and Sunday. We were there yesterday. We go, strict 67. Good. Potentially a touch and go. Oh, this is cool. Who's loving this? Oh, missed him. Meanwhile, and the cables, that sounded very nice, didn't it? So yeah, we come last time, what was it, last Monday, we had a great time, except we got very, well, I got very, very wet. Our squadron leader survived. And today it seems to be a very, very good day at RAF Mildenhall. But dry, but with signal issues. So one day we'll get 2 greens. What do you reckon? That was proper skimming the clouds. I hope you enjoyed those shots. It was I love that, because you've got to kind of track it and hope. I didn't do too bad apart from right at the end. Thank you so much, Margot, for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Thank you so much. It means a lot, especially today with the, well, with the chaos that I've had today. It's going good. Here we go. All good. What's that? How are these guys doing? Doing good over there as well. Okay. No news on the departure though, but we'll keep you up to date. We've got a bug in there, Ted. Ted, you've got to get that bug, mate. KC-135 Strato tanker, used for air-to-air refueling. Mildenhall's inventory. Here we go. Beautiful. There's another one sent. Strict 67, runway 28 approach. Let's see what else is going on. Looks like both the covers are coming off those Ospreys. Looks good. Yeah, both covers and both extinguishers up. Come on.
Come on. At least one.
Yeah, that'd be cool to get them both together. Strict 67 up for another circuit. I'll try not to get tangled in the wires again. It's Monday. It's got to happen like this. It's just like, oh dear. The thing is with Brize Norton, it's a 2-hour drive. Imagine having the 2-hour drive and all the chaos I've had today. It's a little bit emotional. Every minute counts driving. So today, I'm only 59 minutes away to be exact. Away from RAF Mildenhall, so I'll take that. At least it's only an hour. It's only an hour away from home rather than the 2-hour trauma after a day that I've had today. Wow. No worries, but we'll keep you all up to date with all the info of the day. So let me see if I can spot. Yeah, I can. It's all good. So we've got the MC-130J again, call sign strict 67 on its way to do another circuit. Just about make it out. Beautiful. It's going to be time to point the herc at me situation. Let's have a look. Yeah, you can just about see that there. Okay. There she is, pointing it at us. Skimming the van, or skimming the fence. I'll take one of the two, or skimming my hair. like salmon. Here we go. Oh, yes. Beautiful. Right, meanwhile, at the Ospreys, let's have a look what they're up to. Hiya. Yeah, you're right there.
Yeah, good, yeah.
Good.
As long as you ain't got a cough and that, enough now, it's a little bit anyway. You ain't got a cough, here. No.
Right.
In the back?
In the back?
Yeah.
Oh.
Where?
How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're good. Hope we are well. Just catching up on lots of messages from you all. Hope you're all good. So just hearing lots of news about the F-15s departing today that are, arriving actually. Arriving. We've got some F-15s arriving. Around about 2,000 local. But we'll see what we got there. Strict 67, runway 28 approach, ILS approach. So we've got extinguishers up. Covers off, lots of movement down there, looks good. Just catch up with everyone on chat. How are we all doing? Hope you're all good. Chris Bloxham, how you doing, man? What's going on here? What we got for the, is it Qatari F-15s coming in today, is it? Good morning, David Wells. How you doing? Hope you're good. Cliff Burrows. Osprey's getting ready to hunt salmon for squadron leader. Ah, yeah. Nice one. Daniel Walker, how you doing, man? Oh, appreciate the I mean, fair play. You have been checking out nearly every single video, bless you, and going through all the archives as well. So absolute admiration, a massive salute to you for doing that. Thank you very much, Daniel Walker, for that. That's wonderful. And it's always nice to get a comment and then realise it's from one of the archive videos from a long time ago. We're talking back in the retro iPhone days, just using that. That's it, when Ted was a pilot officer. Amazing. So, should have just coming into the picture. Just using the ILS. That's an instrument landing system. And it's basically a self-service where frequencies will be sent to the aircraft. And again, in simple terms, just these two frequencies just get lined up. Clear for the options. Another circuit for Strict 67. Thank you very much, Strict 67, for entertaining us today. And of course, this is a military base. There are no timetables or anything like that. You just turn up. But I must admit that Mildenhall is one of those bases where you can come on a weekend, because the main ops, the main training sorties, etc., are really Monday to Friday. But Mildenhall and Brize Norton are one of those bases where you can come on a Saturday or Sunday and actually see movement. So just bear that in mind, get it. But yeah, it is a military base, and like I said, there are no public schedules for movements or anything like that. Turn up and hope. Although a lot of plane spotters, they know a lot. It's always a good thing. That's how we find out things. And it's quite funny because the pilots, we obviously chat to pilots, and apparently we seem to know more than them. As in, things like the F-15s coming in, or the F-22s, or anything like that, any visiting aircraft. It is quite funny to have that. So, tower been cleared. Strict 67 for the option, which means circuits for us with this beautiful MC-130J. Oh yeah. So again, using the ILS. When they use ILS, it's literally, you'll notice, no matter what runway you are at, no matter what station base, you'll notice it's exactly the same. So if there's basically two aircraft into land, one after the other, you'll notice it. They'll be almost identical in the. You can almost draw a line where they'll land. They'll hit the touchdown, because it's the ILS guiding, in a way, the pilot to line up to be on the correct glide slope. This looks like the ILS for runway 10, so it'll be similar to that on the other end. Ladies and gents, any bears, I can actually hear wildlife. I can hear sheep. We haven't had wildlife on here for a while, like the cows and the sheep. Time for some cloud skimming, I think. Everyone been very supportive. Just one word really, a lot of people are saying Monday. Oh dear, I've never been one to just label a day and just think, nah, difference it make, but I get it. Today I totally get what Monday means. Chaos. Did used to have some titles, Manic Monday, if you remember those. Yeah, I wonder what has been causing that. No idea. Yeah, so I do apologise for the signal going a bit strange today. Really weird today. I wonder if it's anything to do with this guy. Yeah, alright, I reckon. It's got something to do with that guy, I reckon. Another circuit for the Strict 67. Lovely, we'll take that any day. Strict 67, keeping us entertained, so we'll go with that. So you'll notice tower will say clear for the option, which I guess means circuits. I've never heard that one before, or at least I didn't really take note of what that meant. Go or low approach, or at least circuit in this instance. Here we go. teddy bears, beautiful. So this is a MC. She's just stunning, isn't she? Look at this. Again, another circuit coming up. Oh yeah, we'll take that. Look at this. Gorgeous shot. I mean, it's such an iconic aircraft anyway, to say the least, you know what I mean? There are no words, because you just look at it, natural beauty. Look at this. I know it's man-made, but you know what I mean. She is a natural. Thing we'll miss about Brize Norton. It's the C-130J. So we'll just come here to get a fix. for the option again. Here we go, another circuit. Beautiful. It can happen like this. It's been a while since I've seen this, but it's good. last circuit for now, and we'll be departing to the north after this. Thank you very much, Trick767, for keeping us entertained. We'll have a look at the CV-22, see what they're doing at the moment as well. Ospreys. Let's have a look. It looks like they've all prepped it, so we'll just have to be patient for those. It's been great, lots of circuits, which has been brilliant, making up for today's drama. Right, let's catch up with all your messages on here, see how we're all doing. Hope you're all good. Matt Queen, how you doing, man? Hope you're all good. Watching from Brisbane, how you doing? Teresa Caves, good morning to you as well. Renee Guessing, how you doing? Craig Bruce, what's going on, man? I had a feeling Coningsby would be quiet today due to the fact that the family's down Friday with, you know, the mop up, the clean up of, you know, if you imagine all those people, there is an active QRA base, so potentially I had a funny feeling it could be a little bit quiet today. But, you know, as we say, it can all change. Gaza29, thank you. How you doing, Gaza29? Well, man, thanks for all the weather updates. Davey, how you doing, man? Watching from Northumberland. Oi. Gazza, how's it going as well? Hope you're well. White Wizard, hope you're all good. Selwyn Owen, how you doing as well? Hope you're well. Football on Tallybox and Ted on laptop. Oh, not that I'm, you know, I always like to keep up to date. Alright. Who's playing? Anyone in particular playing there now? Thanks a lot, Luke North. Thanks, Nikos. Always enjoy watching your streams. Rainy days and Mondays never get me down. Oh, thank you. Tim Borland. Put the kettle on. Chris Austin. Oh, Chris Austin losing signals. Are you having signal issues as well? My goodness me. Panayodu, how you doing as well? Hope you're well. Good morning to you, Rebecca. Hope you're good. Watching from Wales. Lil Thomas, send it to Ryanair 001. Hope you're well. Sam Foxy, I'm over at Lake Neve at the moment. Nothing happening here. It was really busy in the morning. Lots of departures around about 7:50 in the morning to about 8 o'clock. It was a good portion. JW Carvings, good morning to you. Christine Barnes, good morning to you as well. Just catching up with you guys because Strict 67 gave us a few circuits to get excited about, so that was nice. Patrick M, how you doing as well? John Newman, good morning to you. Emily Turner. Fast Frankie, how you doing? Jos, very good morning to you, or at least it's good afternoon in Netherlands where you are. Skim the KFC, yeah, I must admit, I didn't say it, but yeah, I get it. Totally get that one. Mick Topraff, oi oi to you. Chris Bloxham, oi oi. Davey, oi oi. Millie's dad everybody. Morning, Nikos, Ted, Reggie, Drew, and all the bears and co. How you guys doing? Rob C, what's going on? Hope you're well. Love it. There is a TCS stream today, so the Earth is tilted on its proper axis. Peter Christian, how you doing as well? Sam Foxley, anything else due at Lakenheath or Mildenhall? No idea, you just enjoy. Potentially though, there are F-15s from Qatar arriving later today. Mike Child, how you doing as well? Straw person, love that. And good morning to you, Nick Banayodu. How you doing? I hope you're well. Christine Barnes, what's going on? Yes, mate. Good to see you.
You mate, yeah.
Well, you off to Lakenheath?
Yeah, going to have an overview over there and see what's going
enjoy.
on.
Yeah, that'd be good.
What time are you around till?
5, but I'll see how those Qatari F-15s are doing.
Might stop and see.
Yeah, I might. I mean, what I normally do if it's stuff like that, I end the stream and then just record them coming in. Cause
Yeah,
I don't know because they might change runway.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, yeah, that'd be nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah, because that can happen.
Yeah, it's in it.
So
Cool.
it's happened before. So
I'll see you in a bit then.
Yeah, see you in a bit, mate. Take care, buddy. Bye. Oh, this looks good. the 352nd Special Operations Group. You can see their one of their Ospreys here just been towed away. Not sure if that's the right word to use. It's not really been towed away. It sounds like it's got a parking fine. But they've been trained for and perform special operations, airland and airdrop missions in the US European Command Area of Operations, including establishing air assault landing zones, controlling close air support by strike aircraft and gunships, and providing trauma care for wounded and injured personnel. Deployed elements also participated in Operation Provide Comfort 2. During the 1990s, the group supported numerous humanitarian and combat operations in Europe, Africa and Southwest Asia, including Operations Provide Promise, Deny Flight and Allied Force in Yugoslavia, and Provide Comfort and Northern Watch over Northern Iraq. And in 1995 February, the 352nd relocated from RAF Alconbury to its current home, RAF Mildenhall. Okay. I actually thought it was going to be the Osprey being towed away. It's not. It's that little thing now. Look at it. Right, what's going on over here then to these two? We mentioned the 352nd. Part of this is the 7th Special Operations Squadron, and they fly the CV-22B. It is a component of the 752nd Special Operations Group and is currently, as we can see, based here in Suffolk. And the 7th Special Ops Squadron is able to deploy or extract troops from hostile, sensitive or otherwise undesirable locations. Wildlife Control Unit just there. So bottom left of the screen you can see the runway that they have here, runway 10 and 28. We've also got the IACO code. EGUN, that's Echo Golf Uniform November. If you were to type that in, it will just pop up RAF Mildenhall. Oh yeah. And that's the ICAO code. If I was wondering, each airport, each airfield has a ICAO code. There is another one with the IATA code, but we just use the ICAO code, which stands for International Civil Aviation Organization. Alright there now. What's going on here now? I'm just checking the perimeters there now. Arr. My name's Reggie. RAF Reg Ted, and I'm on patrol here. Oi oi. I'm on patrol here at RAF Mildenhall, making sure the perimeters are safe. I hear there was some sort of trouble with the old signal there now. What's going on? I believe it was this Red Ted feller coming around. I think he was swinging on the mast, jumping around, and I think he pinged off to the satellite, bounced off the signal waves of the mast there now. He's an unbelievable chap there now. Gotta get him there now. Gotta find out where he's at. Gotta check out the perimeter there now. You know how it is there now. If you see him, just shout Reggie. If you see him there now, you gotta shout Reggie if you see him, okay there now. But yeah, how we all doing? Hopefully going back home tonight there, back to RAF Coningsby. It's my home there now. Look at me mush in this wind. Not good. Gotta find that Red Ted fella. Gotta get him. I had him the other day, rugby tackle, boom. It was amazing there now. Got him, but this red plane came and picked him up and just took him away. I know I don't do any of this flying business there now. I'm more these guys here, you know, getting in and just supporting the ground, bringing support. Give it a couple of coordinates. They're called JTACs. I'm on the ground. I don't do any of that flying business. Nah. Maybe just to fly to places, you know what I mean? But none of this fight jet stuff. No. I like to jump out of planes. That's good. I've jumped out of a C-130 before there now. Arr. What's going on here? Are they behaving themselves? If no one behaved themselves around there now, I'll take care of it there now. It's all right there now, isn't it? I know that Red Ted fella was messing the signal. I'm gonna get him. Gotta find him there now. How you doing on this Monday? I don't know Mondays. Mondays is coffee day, I call it. I call it coffee day. Why is that? Because all I do is drink coffee. Because the Mondays are hard to get by now. You know what I mean there now? I think I could sniff the Red Ted fella. I got good sensitive sense of smell. Track down enemy. I could see him somewhere, I think. I think I just seen him down there on that mast. Maybe he's in this car. Oi! Play that horn if you got Red Ted. He might have you hostage. Play the horn. But I think he's one of these cars there now that have got Red Ted. I think he's patrolling. I think he's got him hijacked or something. I don't know. Red Ted likes to sneak in. Yeah, I've just got intelligence now that Red Ted is in one of those cars, I think. I think one of those cars are going to play the horn to let me know and come down on interrogation time, you know? Ask questions. Don't worry about the answers. Just ask questions and don't worry about the answers. He's like, nah, ain't correct there and all. Right there now. Must go. It's been lovely speaking to you there now. it all going, mate? Ted being the sensible one out of all the bunch. Ted's had a great time yesterday flying with Christophe Simon in the captain. We've got a little video of that. And we also awarded Christophe Simon the Ted Coningsby Honorary Display Award for his wonderful display at the RAF Cosford Air Show. So thank you very much, Christophe, for taking Ted on one of your amazing displays. Absolutely fantastic. Ted's flight log is definitely getting bigger and bigger. Ah, yeah. Don't forget to hit that like button. Those are your orders. Squadron Leader ordering everyone to hit that like. He's not telling, he's ordering everyone to, and he's also showing you where the like button is as well there now. And of course, if you're new to the channel, enjoy our content, apologies for today's signal, do subscribe to the Ted Coningsby channel, and if you are already a subscriber, don't forget to hit the notification bell button. Boom, boom. They'll keep you notified of our latest and greatest live streams and videos. Well, on this windy day, and this tragic signal day, I don't think Ted has lost his beret yet. Right, what's going on over here? Let's have a little nose around the perimeters. So both KC-135s have gone. They're still there from a long time ago. They look good. Could do with them just been a bit closer to us, actually. D, the famous D, still in use today after all these years. The only World War II tail marking, the square D, proudly decorated on the tower at RAF Mildenhall. can check out Ted's flight log there. Thanks a lot, Eigen, for doing that. You can have a look at Ted's flight log of all his flights so far today. We can't always fly him because, after all, he is a main star and presenter of the show, so can't always get him to fly like that. Would be good, but it would be very tragic for us without Ted doing his wonderful, wonderful presentation skills and camera work as well. Don't forget. Oh, cool! White Wizard. The Square D is iconic here in the States as well. Oh, what? As in, like they? I'm trying to word it. Although it's Mildenhall's, right? But is there? Yeah, I get there is significance, of course, in the US because that's where it started from. It wasn't here first. I'm just trying to think now. Let me just have a little moment. Hang on. I'm just trying to think. Square D. Who was it before the 100th Air Refeuling wing? Because obviously it wasn't them that. Hang on. Let me just have a little think. So, 100th Air Refeuling wing. You got me thinking there, White Wizard. I love that. Just to reiterate about the Square D and what we're talking about, it's a shame we haven't got like a tail, but we'll use the. Just trying to think, who was it? White Wizard, you'll know more than me on that one. But it. Hang on. Was it the 3rd? Was it Army Air Force 3rd Division? Like the 4th Bombardment Wing and the 100th Bomb Group. So yeah, okay. So the legacy from there, is that what you mean? White Wizard? Because I love learning. I mean, for those that don't know, at the beginning of World War II, the US Army Air Force was a small service in comparison to the Air Forces of Europe. And at first, the United States Army Air Force's deployment to Europe involved relatively small number of fighters and bomber aircraft, and no system of group identification was used. There wasn't really an official marking system, and some aircraft were identified by numbers painted on their fuselage. So, for example, I'll take 41 Squadron on, let's take one of their Spitfires, it'll be Echo Bravo, and then you've got the roundel, and then you've got another letter. So if you remember, like, take the Spitfire, take the Lancaster, etc. So it will have the letters, roundel, and then another letter, right? So that was very common then as a marking system. Now the Royal Air Force used a 2-digit code, like we said, to denote the squadron, and the 3rd letter to identify the aircraft within the squadron. So that system was impractical in combat, so by June 1943 the first tail system appeared. Now during World War II, bomb groups departing from England joined massive formations over the North Sea before heading toward their targets. Now, in order to ensure members from the same group met and formed together, the bombers had tail markings unique to each bomb group. So that was a great way to regroup and get into formation with your fellow squadron and bomb group. So tail markings, according to historic documentation, consisted of a letter within a geometric shape. So as we can see, the D there painted in a square. In the case of the 100th Bomb Group, the unit the 100th Air Refueling Wing descended from, the marking was the letter D inside the square, hence the square D was formed. So, as White Wizard was saying, you know, its roots go way back, and it goes back to the 100th Bomb Group. So, wow, I'd like to know more about the 100th Bomb Group actually. I might do a little bit of research. So the Square D became the official designation of the 3rd Air Division and the subordinate 100th Bomb Group, which moved to RAF Mildenhall during the war. So to this day, 100th Air Refeuling Wing is the only Air Force to continue using their World War II tail marking. So though the Army Air Force 3rd Division, 4th Bomb Bombardment Wing and 100th Bomb Group only remain in history books, their legacies live on through the 100th Air Refueling Wing and the Square D tail marking. So it's carrying on that that legacy. So that's pretty awesome. Yeah, I love that. Thank you very much for that. Cool, we'll have to check that out. Thanks a lot, Simon Pewey. Thorpe Abbott near Diss in Suffolk. I'll have to have a look. Sammy B, how you doing? Hope you're well. Heather, watching from Australia, how you doing? Check that out. The 100th Bomb Group Memorial Museum. Got to check that out actually. Sounds really good. Yeah, feel free if you've got any info on that, that'll be awesome. I'd like to learn all about that, just to, you know, where it derived from. It's really, really good. Feed the Think. Hello everyone from Philly, USA. Well, hello to you. Dan86. Afternoon, Nikos. How are you? Captain A? Thanks a lot, Captain A. I love this channel and the community that you have built, Nikos, as every day is a school day. Well, thank you very much. Cliff Burrows, thank you so much as well. That's very, very kind of you. And yeah, I take pride in just I've always learned as I went along. I don't know everything, and quite happy to say so. And if there's anything you guys know, fill me in on that one, because you know I like to learn. As in the words of Captain Joe, a good pilot is always learning. Again, we mention it now and again where that's interesting. We mention it again where how runway numbers are formed. That not so long ago, runways here used to be 11 and 29, and like I said, that's all because of the magnetic declination, and that's to do with magnetic north causing havoc as it changes every day. But if it goes too far to the west or east, it does affect the runways, because they would need to change the runway number. Currently here they have 10, 10, sorry, and 28. Let's start again. So it used to be, a few years ago, it used to be, so to our left of the runway would be one, well, currently it's 10 and 28. So 28 is down this side, and 10 over this side, for example. We'll just go left to right. But yeah, a few years ago it used to be 11 and 29. What do they mean? Well, like we always say, it is direction of travel. That's all it is. If you imagine a compass, 360 degrees, all the bearings there, they just shorten it in a nutshell. So if you were to stand, so where the Herc was coming in to land or departing, if you were to stand, obviously don't, but if you were that aircraft to get a compass, it will point to somewhere like, I don't know, 280 degrees, let's say. You round it off to the nearest 10, which will be 280. Even if it was 281, it would be still 280. And yeah, round it off to the nearest 10, so that's 280. take off the last digit, leaving you 28 as your runway number. And of course, if you were to do that the other side, it will have something like 99 degrees, for example. Round it off to the nearest 10, that's 100. Take off the last digit, leaving you 10, and they pronounce it as runway 10. And that is why there's always a difference of 18, because there's 180 degrees difference from one end to the other, the opposite side. So it's basically direction of travel, and navigation is the key to aviation. There we go. Because of magnetic north changing, if it goes too much, but you have to round it off to the nearest 10. If it goes too much and goes off to, you know, another set of runway number, another bearing, then they would need to scrub off the paintwork and repaint the runway numbers. Cool, right? Try it at home. Have a look. What runway number would be your driveway? Give it a go. What's the direction of travel for your runway? For your driveway. There you go. How cool is that? Enjoy. There's a little game to play with the kids, perhaps. You know, get a little, make a little drawing of a runway and put it somewhere, and work out the runway numbers. Awesome, right? So again, get a compass, direction of travel, take the bearing, round it off to the nearest 10, take away the last digit, there's your runway number. You won't really need to do the other side, you just take away or add 10 depending on which way you're looking at it. Good fun, right? Something to do for there's some holidays with the kids. If you haven't got a runway nearby, or if you haven't made a runway with a pen and paper, you can make, you know, decorate a little runway in your garden or something. So we could have a direction of travel of your runway. There you go. Sudanim, good morning, or good afternoon now to you. How you doing, Sudanim? Hope you are well. Cool. The coolest story about the 100th was when one of the B-17 landed flawlessly without any crew. Really? That's amazing. Speaking of B-17, we saw the wonderful Sally B yesterday. Absolutely gorgeous. Thanks a lot, Chris H. Thanks, Nicholas, for sharing your knowledge. It makes the channel now enjoyable. Thank you. Wow, the scanner went off then. Haven't heard that for a while. All good down under. Thank you very much. You are welcome. Alex Lovell, you flew in a... Oh, that's cool. You flew in a Hawk through the Mach Loop. That sounds good. We are arranging Ted to go through the Mach Loop. We spoke to the Valkyries yesterday, so we'll keep you posted on that one. Continue with the bit more history for you, the 100th Air Refeuling wing. So they're the 100th Air Refueling Wing are because someone put the bloody 100th. They're nicknamed that as well. So I can see where all the roots go back on that. That's really cool. I love stuff like this, learning and awesome. I mean, last week when we were here, when we were drowned, we got to see them use runway 10, which was nice because you can see the tail marking, the square D, and of course some of the nose art on the KC-135 Stratotankers. So yeah, we are at live at RAF Mildenhall. 100th Air Refueling Wing, by the way, is the only permanent US air refueling wing in the European theatre, operating the Boeing KC-135 R&T Stratotanker. So the 100th Bombardment Group Heavy was its predecessor unit. Right, it's all coming together now. Was an 8th Air Force B-17 Flying Fortress. It's an 8th Air Force, right. It's all coming together now. And that's why the memorial's there, right? Okay, got it, Simon, because they were stationed at RAF Thorpe Abbotts. Got it, near Dis, yeah? Okay, it's all coming now. Got it. Wow. So I've also learned here that one of the wing's honours is that it's the only modern US Air Force operational wing allowed to display on its assigned aircraft the tail code square D of its World War II predecessor. That's amazing. See how it leads on into more information. This is what I love about this. It's brilliant. That is awesome. And you'll notice it will have the station crest of the Royal Air Force on the tail of above the D on the Stratotankers, on the KC-135s, because of, like we said, it was originally a Royal Air Force base. Technically, I think because the satellite station Lakenheath, I believe it had the same crest, but they don't use it, but they do here. Don't know why, but they do. Well, I might just break for lunch while I can. And I'll chat to you on the chat rooms. Nice one, Alex. Yeah, actually, one thing I haven't mentioned before is about if there's a parallel, if there's parallel runway strips. So they there's two strips but just parallel to each other. I think they have an L and an R, I believe, left and right. I'm sure that is the case, but we haven't really talked about that because I don't know one that we've covered, a military base that has that. I know civilian ones do. Civilian airports have that, but not here. Davey, you've got 2507. That is exactly like RAF Coningsby. You've got the Coningsby runway 11. This is brilliant. Everyone's trying to work out their driveway, or if you made that. KT Webber, if I did that one, I need to keep my landing lights on. Yeah, so there'll always be a difference of 18. Remember that, guys. That's 180 degrees, because obviously the opposite end is 180 degrees to that. I hope you've enjoyed the show. I hope the experience was okay due to the Red Ted causing havoc, or YouTube. There's a lot of people saying that YouTube was having issues today, so it could be that I'd like to think that, but I'm not too sure. But hey, I know there was signal here. But with the wind, could it be the wind? It's been blowing very strong. Does it affect it? I'd imagine so. Well, I'm going to break for lunch. I'll have the scanner, I'll have the chat room open, and I'll catch you in a bit, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. enjoyed your lunch break there? Because we did. That was quite nice actually. That was all good. How are these 3 Ospreys doing?
part two of part two, I guess. A bit quiet here today.
was very busy in the morning with a few issues, as we know, but we're all back and refreshed, hoping for some more Mildenhall action. I hope you've enjoyed it. It's very, very windy up here, which caused a bit of chaos yesterday at the Old Buckingham Air Show. Many aircraft having to cancel due to the wind. Very, very strong winds yesterday. And of course, storms came around about sort of 1600 local. Absolutely emotional times for us all. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, how we doing? I'm still going strong. We persevered, we got through. How are you all doing? How's the hair? That's looking very emotional there, isn't it? It's good. I'm going to blame that one on the headphones, that one. How are we all doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Back for the second wave. I can see some sort of movement where the CV-22 Ospreys are, which is pretty cool. So you never know, we might get some more well, we might get some more action, but it'd be nice to get the CV-22s out as well, the Ospreys there. So yes, of course, today emotional with the signal, but we're still going strong. It can happen. It's one of those things that is out of our control, one of those invisible inconveniences, shall I say the least. Well, if you just joined us, my name's Nikos, this is Squadron Leader Ted Coningsby, and we're live here at RAF Mildenhall for the 100th Air Refueling Wing action, and of course the other action from 352nd as well. So hope you're all good, and don't forget to hit the like and do subscribe to the Ted Coningsby channel if you're new as well and you enjoyed our content. We've got lots of videos and live streams. We are very we're quite new-ish, but we've taken off, sorry for the pun, by storm, so enjoy. Oh yeah, starting to feel a bit emotional around here, so not too sure how this is going to work out. I was just speaking to the for last Monday. All I needed was like I felt like I was on a ship, out in the Atlantic, and it just needed like buckets of water with some crustaceans, octopus, and lots of fish smashing me in the face, and I should be wearing the yellow sort of fisherman's anorak outfit, poncho, whatever it's called, you know what I mean, those big yellow fisherman jackets that they wear out to sea. So yeah, all is good. So yes, please hit the like, give us a thumbs up, oh yeah, give us a high paw. And of course subscribe to the Ted Coningsby channel. All these things are free, and of course if you want to help the channel grow even more, do share it, click the copy link and put it out there to all the social media that you have. That would be really nice as well. We haven't talked about membership today, and during the break it'll be nice for me to do that as well, so you can help fund and or even become part of the Ted Coningsby squadron. How cool is that? You can become part of the coolest, most awesome squadron on YouTube, that is, and you'll be able to take part and be a part of the TCS community that we are. TCS, Ted Coningsby Squadron. We are a fun but serious military aviation channel. We go around the country. We go to Lossiemouth, Mackloop, Lake District. We go all over the country, even Lakenheath, which is just across the road. We go to Ted HQ. That's what we call RAF Coningsby. That's Ted's home. We go to Brize Norton. We've been far down to RAF St Morgan in Cornwall. Like I said, go Lake District, Whole Beach Air Weapons Range, been to Donanook. Mind you, we do need to do Donanook at some point as well. However, this, it does cost a lot of fuel. It does use a lot of fuel to go up and down the country every day, and now that we are full-time, you can help us and help this channel grow. It's only, you've heard of Netflix. Well, we've got Tedflix. It's just $1.99 a month if you want to support the Ted Coningsby channel. That is not a lot, and if you have been gifted Ted Coningsby subscription, Ted Coningsby memberships, just give it another go. Don't just cancel it straight away. Have a look at all the perks, which is what we're going to talk about. That £2 a month helps us get around the whole country, so we can bring you live military aviation, and sometimes not live. Sometimes, like I said, we're going on the 5th of August. Like I said earlier today, we are going to the Imperial War Museum to cover a very historic talk and a tour around the Spitfire and its first delivery of the Spitfire at Duxford during the time of its very first arrival. So, you know, things like that we do cover, and of course we're covering airfields that are historic and abandoned now. We are still to do that. It does take time, but hey, you know, $1.99 a month will get us the fuel to go around the country, and sometimes they are quite far away. We do need to stop off, so cheap and cheerful little B&B will do the trick. Me and Ted don't ask for a lot, so yeah, it's just $1.99 a month, and you do get some really cool perks. First of all, members, thank you so much for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thank you so much. It means so much because the whole community is growing. Okay, now $1.99 a month you'll be able to get. It will start off with the little fun bits, the little fun perks, which are emojis. You'll be able to see lots of real cool emojis being used there, and that is only this for members only. And you can use them in chats, comments, and of course the community. Anything to do with the Ted Coningsby channel as a YouTube channel, you can use those there. You'll also be given a badge next to your name on YouTube. It changes colour depending on length of service. So it starts off with the usual squadron colour scheme, then it will go red for 6 months, and it will go blue for the 12 months. How cool is that? Now here's where the real awesome stuff starts. You see, you get access to members only footage, exclusive members only videos on YouTube. You can only unlock these once you become a member. These could be deleted scenes, behind the scenes, exclusive footage that I make just for our members. Sometimes I'll be packing up and there'll be this really rare aircraft or just something interesting coming along, or I go specifically to get you some exclusive footage just for you. You can have previews of footage that I will be publicising, you know, displaying it publicly and publishing it, you know, to the world. But sometimes you'll be able to have little sneak previews, anything like that. Basically members only footage. And of course, this guy, he likes to star in music videos. He's very good at the electric guitar. You even taught Joe Satriani, didn't you, Ted? Yeah, I know. He's very good at that. So, you know, it's a lot there, but it hasn't finished yet. And you'll notice the community is absolutely marvellous on the chats. We've got a very good, strong community, and if you enjoy it, you can take the live stream chat, you can take the community with you offline. And what that means is we've got our very own members-only Discord community server. And it's just for Ted Coningsby members. So once you become a member, you'll be able to unlock a code. Now it's a link. Now we've changed the process for this with Discord. Once you become a member and you do want to join, you will need to really set up a Discord username first. You need to set up a Discord account first before you can join, and once you've done that, you register so that we can link. It's for your own, you know, it's basically for your own safety, so we know who's who. This doesn't get passed on anyway. It's just so that if we do get a breach, find out what's going on, that kind of thing. We just want to make it safe. And you know what, we've got our mods that actually take care of the Ted Coningsby Discord as well, so it's a safe environment for everyone, because it's a family channel, whether you're a child of 3 or 103, if you know what I mean. So it's all good in that respect. We just want to make sure that the community is happy and everyone's getting on, and it's all good. We don't do any nasties, do we, Ted? Nah. So yeah, otherwise Reggie will have you. Reggie should have his own, like, he should be definitely on the Spanner flight, I'm sure. He'd love that. But yes, so we've got that, and of course you also get to take part, right? This is quite new actually. TCS events, that's right, we have Ted Coningsby Squadron events. These are ticket based, and the members get access to the tickets first. They get first dibs in taking part and come into the Ted Coningsby event. Our very first one, 26th of November this year, is our first Ted Coningsby party. Oh yes, and that's at Woodhall Spa, and we cannot wait. Still got, I think we've got 18 or 20 tickets left, so better get them. If you're a member and you want to come, do come along. And I think we've kind of hired out the whole hotel, I think, by the state of it. Everyone's staying there from the Ted Coningsby Squadron, so that's all good. So yeah, all that for just $1.99 a month. And if you are, you can also, there's another cool thing that you get as a perk. You can actually take part in members only polls and sort of subjects and topics in the community section as well. One more thing as well, if you do want to, if you're feeling posh, then you can join the Posh Officers Club, run by Wingy. Now this gives you actually, I didn't. There's another thing I forgot. Actually, you get discount as well becoming a Ted Coningsby member as well. So you'll be able to this is currently because it can change. If you are a TCS member, you get the discount code, which is 15% currently. Again, this is an access code that will be revealed once you become a member. So it's $1.99 a month, and you'll be able to get 15% discount as well as all the perks. Now, I just touched in on there that you can join the Posh Officers Club, so if you're feeling posh, why not? $4.99 a month helps the channel even more, and you get 25% off our shop. Okay, so the discount codes you can apply on checkout on our online shop. So visit tedconingsby.co.uk, click shop, enjoy. Retail therapies are always good for you, you know how it is. And yeah, and then the other perk is really a heartwarming fact that you are supporting the channel even more with $4.99 a month. So thank you all members, whether you are a TCS or Posh officer. And I'm sure Wingy will probably pop on and have a word because it's quite quiet. He says. Let's have a little zoom in there. Lake and Heath. God, I'm sending them out now. Anymore? Wendell Cox, how you doing? Hope you're well. Hope you're all good. don't worry, we'll be there on Friday. Looking forward to that. Oh yeah.
Yeah, alright.
Yeah.
Much activity through here today?
Not bad.
Not bad?
Not bad. Not really busy, but the 130J was just doing loads of circuits, which was good.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah. You got the rivet joint coming in a minute as well, so yeah, not bad.
Good. There'll be something to see then.
Yeah, hoping the Ospreys will go up.
Yeah, that'd be good. Last time I saw you, I was horrified to when I bumped into you at Lagan Heath. I was horrified to learn that you pick me up as well as you do yourself. So I'm trying not to say too much this time.
Yeah, no, you're alright, buddy. It's okay. Yeah, it's very good, Mike.
I got back, but Dad said, "Were you up Lagan Heath yesterday?" Yeah. Yeah, no, I heard you.
Oh, brilliant. Mike 17 using the ILS. Runway 28. So Wenda, thank you very much for your comments as well today. Hope you're well, hope you're good. Good to see you on here. Matt Bow, how you doing? At the Indian Air Force doing circus over mine at Old Cockshore. How you doing, Matt? Christine Barnes, how's it going? Yep, lots of F-15s and F-35s out now over Lakenheath. Thank you very much for the super chat, much appreciated, thank you. Cliff Burrows, thank you so much. Cards march for you.
Keep your eyes peeled, the old river joint ain't far away.
Yeah, it's straight down there, isn't it?
Yeah.
Sorry about that. Antenna went tumbling over the van. It is so windy up here now. Going off here now. Yes. God, that was sent, wasn't it? That was all good. Okay, strict 6-7 as well, the MC-130J requesting a full stop. Oh, well, that's something to remember, that. Beautiful. That is true. 7-hour flight and just wants another touch and go. He wants more. I love that. Brilliant stuff. BAL, how you doing? Multi Morris, hoping to see some jets over the house. Cool. Daniel Walker's put, being a member has made me smile and learn many times. It's something you won't regret. Thank you very much. Apart from watching too many streams, of course, LOL. Oh yeah. Get a good portion of TCS. Welcome BAL. It hasn't been the most easiest stream. Last week it was fighting the elements. This week, fighting signals.
I'm not looking at the planes, I'm looking at the
making the noise as usual. Yeah, signal, not sickness, I'm fine. I'm all good. Right, here we go. Jake 17 coming in on the approach using ILS. It's an instrument landing system. Let's have a look. I haven't actually heard what it's doing, but we'll find out. Full stop. Will be clear to land. And it's about 7 miles away now. CV-22. Look at that. Amazing. Chris Austin, good afternoon to you, ladies, gents and teddy bears. How are we all doing? Dundee Gruffalo, how you doing as well? Just seeing you on here. How you doing? Margot, thank you for the super chat. Thank you so much. Hope you're all good. Super chat. Thank you. Guards March for you. Margot, thank you. Ted, who's that down there, mate? Hello. You're not on there, don't worry.
No.
Ted's just waving
like
at.
Say hi to you.
Of course.
He watches you. Don't you? Yeah.
Margot, thank you. Here's a bear hug for Margot. Thank you so much, Margot, for the super chat. I'll just be right back. We're just gonna have a look at the Ospreys quickly. We'll just put that on there and I'll be back in a moment. Hopefully get some movement. They seem to be loading it up at the moment. All is good. It is windy up here.
Yeah.
It's even worse up here. When I come down, I'm like, oh, it's not that bad, and I come up here and it's like, I think I've got everything on there secure. Should be alright. How you guys doing? Alright, yeah?
Yeah, man, cool.
Had a couple of jets go on.
It's one of your fans, this one, yeah?
How you doing?
Yeah,
Good to meet you. You alright? You good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
It's good, isn't it?
Yeah, it's all good. It's really windy today.
Yeah.
And sun's not. Yeah, all good. Nice to see the Refit joint.
Yeah. He's the worst one, man. He's pulled me over, he knows all telling me everything. Yeah, what they are. Where they come in and going from.
No,
We going late, are we?
I'll tell you what would be a good show, Dicker. If you came up there for an afternoon spot, say, for and then came back and sort of stayed or camped and caught the night operations of the Ospreys.
Be amazing, wouldn't it?
Because I have camped up there and watched that.
Whereabouts?
Here, well, when I camped, I did it over at the Willows.
Yeah.
But because the Ospreys have the green lights on the tips,
I know.
and that looks absolutely
I
amazing.
know, I'd
at night.
love to get that.
That is brilliant.
I'd love to see, even if I go to Hull Beach where they come and use the range or Donanook, you'd be able to see that.
I'll tell you what, it is the weirdest thing. We stood there watching the Ospreys when I camped down there. We stood there watching. This was about 11 o'clock at night. Somebody they were coming back. You just see these two green rings coming over the
I've seen videos of it. It just looks phenomenal.
It is every bit worth seeing. It's
Yeah, I'd
just
love
as
to
good.
do that.
But yeah, I think you could tie it in with like an afternoon here.
Sure.
Come back later on and
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
after dark. And
Park over there.
I'm sure you can get the nod from someone when they're going to do some night.
Yeah, that would be really good because I've seen videos and I'd love to do that. So yeah. Good to meet you, John.
I think they're probably in York by now, the jets. Hello.
You couldn't give me the job.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
How would you like it? We need paper.
Let me see what I've got.
Yeah, if he's got a pen there, he can.
Where should I do it?
Yeah. Everyone can see it. Hey, if you don't mind. Oh.
It's quite hard to set up a YouTube channel.
You got a pen?
Sharpie, so Sharpie, alright?
Yeah, Sharp's perfect.
Probably better.
Yeah.
I was watching the live streams this
You won't
morning.
watch it, he'll keep it on there.
I was watching it
He
this
just
morning.
goes on about you all the time.
Yeah, well, he's the main man, the main star of the show.
Yeah.
That's there he is.
Is
got
he?
Pete's
Oh.
head. What do you want me to do? Actually sign
Yeah,
it?
sign his thing for him. Yeah,
Where do you
that'd
want
be
me to sign
brilliant.
it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. Anywhere there, yeah. Yeah,
sure?
please. Yeah, of course, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he'd love it. Yeah,
Okay, mate,
please.
1 second then.
I really appreciate that. Excellent. How cool is that, boy?
There it is.
Excellent. Thank you very
Nice
much.
one,
Yeah,
yeah, no
appreciate
worries.
that.
The
Yeah.
signal was going this morning.
It's still going. It's shocking, but I've hung
Brilliant.
in there. I've hung in there. Don't know what it is, whether it's the weather or.
My dad's gonna think that's cool when he
Have you
sees
noticed
that.
with them Ospreys, one of the things?
Yeah.
Yes, yes, they're there now. They've taken the covers off both. Both extinguishers are up, which is a good sign.
Oh, yeah.
It looks like they're filling up at the moment with whatever it is that they fill it up with. Oh, cool. So yeah, we might get movement.
I saw a couple of Spitfires the other day.
Nice.
Sally P.
Oh yeah,
Old
from
Buckingham.
Old Buckingham. Yeah, nice.
Yeah, yeah.
Cool.
I'll show your mum. Cheers for that. Thank you very much.
Is that still recording sound?
Of course.
Oh right, I was going to ask you about the Fairford bus, but I won't.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine.
I just wondered how that played out after the cameras went black.
What it is. But if you're in advance, you communicate with them, ask them if you can do it, and you get a yes. But I turn it off because anything I say.
Yeah. But I did see you sort of came back on again, sort of.
Oh, I streamed it to my computer
Yeah.
and then put it on after. So it
Yeah,
was
so that's not technically live then.
like
I was watching it live and I thought, hello,
yeah.
this looks ugly.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's a shame though, especially if you've got like.
I always
private
ask.
vision.
Old Buckingham didn't go live yesterday. Why? Because I asked them. They said you can't do it. I'm like, fine.
Yeah,
No sweat. I ring here every day. Lake and Heath, go to Coningsby, always phone them.
yeah,
I know the drill.
yeah.
Here's a bit different because it's not even private land. It is private land, so I've asked John as well.
Yeah, well, anybody can rock up here for a couple of quick done there.
Yeah, he goes as long as you pay, it's fine, I'm paid. I've asked him, I just thought I'd ask. If it's public land, it's a bit different, you've got a little bit more freedom. But he's going straight into something to build it, because he just gives them a call.
Yeah, I mean,
You know what I mean?
yeah, I thought that was a bit. I mean, I could kind of understand if you hadn't got permission, but you say you got permission, you can't understand what. You know.
Yeah, never mind.
Never mind, it was what it was.
Yeah. Just keep going.
Yeah.
We keep going, don't give up. Watching the Typhoon at Old Buckingham. That's the boy with the camera. Selwyn Owen. Okay, rest in peace. Is it rest in peace, Kev Aya? Yeah, really strange signal issues here today. Just like 1 minute is fine, next minute it's not. So yeah, I'll it's something to think about for next time. We'll know tomorrow how it plays out because I'll be at Coningsby tomorrow. Yeah, I know. I got it now. Do you know what? I read two things. I thought he said he gave him a running in Lincolnshire. Selwyn Owen taking over Ed Custer's role. Thank you very much. Derek Phillips, rain incoming. I can see it behind me. Let's have a look here. Oh, it looks emotion. Well, the signal's probably going to die at this rate anyway. I might as well get prepared for the rain, just to add more emotion to the day. So I'm going to do this.
much happening today? Pretty quiet.
No, it's been okay. The MC-130 was going round and round, doing lots of circuits, which was quite good.
Really?
But it's back now.
Yeah. Where are those F-15s from? Are they F-15s? Are they visitors?
They've been here for weeks.
Have they?
Yeah.
They're not from the Heath then?
No. Ba-da-ba-ba-da. Looks like Gold 11 Airborne. Just going over Boston. That's in the US, that is. Emotional now. What else we got here? And here comes the rain.
It'll get a bit soggy, I think.
Yeah, I was expecting it.
runway fog check there.
Yeah.
Perhaps that's a sign something's coming this way.
Hopefully, mate.
Hello.
Oh, okay. Well, ladies and teddy bears, Ted Coningsby channel still going, still trying to fight the signals. Hoping they're all good there.
You watched Ted Coningsby, I bet you heard my voice on the show.
Brilliant.
one a machete 2?
Let's have a look.
They're over ferry. Well, Penfold ferry.
Yeah, I got them. Nice to see them drop by.
I said there they are, and then realised you probably spotted them way before I did. Look like they're heading towards Hull Beach.
Oh, right, cool.
There's already a Lynx having a play up there.
Yeah, good day for it. Nice and emotional weather.
Yeah.
They're heading for Hull Beach.
Yeah, that's what it looked like. You got that Lynx on there as well.
Yeah.
Must be Whirlybird day up on the range.
Dead it now.
Yeah, I'm just about thinking I'll probably call it a day in a minute.
Yeah, me too now. I'm about to do the same. Stream has been shocking. Signal's been awful here today.
Has it? Yeah.
It's been really bad.
Yeah, because what I was saying earlier about the Ospreys at night, but the pan and that is all lit up near enough as good as daylight at night time here.
Wow.
You know, you can see, well, the Osprey pan.
Yeah.
You know, that look amazing.
Right, so ladies, gents, teddy bears, we're going to call it a day. We're going to do a few tests when we get home, just to make sure, but tomorrow will be the ultimate test. If we have this sort of issue at Tedgate, then need to think about the equipment, see if anything's been damaged or anything like that, so you never know. And yeah. ladies, gents and teddy bears. Well, I did manage to get dry on a plus. Did manage to survive that. Yeah, not sure what's happening with the signal today. It's been absolutely tragic today. So yeah, apologies for that. Not sure really what's going on. I'm just gonna get a few tests home sorted out, because I've got pretty much two of every part of the kit that I've got, so I can have a little play around, see what difference it's going to make. But I think tomorrow will be the ultimate test, where we've never really had an issue at Tedgate, so good test for tomorrow. But thanks everyone for being very, very patient with us today. The weather is shocking. Now and again you'll get a sudden gust that's quite strong and knock you off balance. Even though I've got some of the kit secured here, some of it's we did have one incident where the antenna went over, even secured with bungees as well, so that's how strong it can catch you out. So yeah, thank you very much everyone for tuning in and just being supportive on a day that's for me it's another challenge that you have to put up with when it comes to technology. So last week at Mildenhall was the rain, and then this week, wow, it's signal issues this week. So yeah, thanks very much everyone for tuning in, and yeah, well, for the last time for today, unless I put another video on later, then it's yeah. See you soon. Wish you well. Take care everyone, and we'll see you tomorrow at Tedgate. Hit it, Ted.
Golf India, Brize Norton.